Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Happy Wednesday. Well, let's get this music pulled down, switched on over to my face. Hello. The plan for today is first and foremost get off the extremely loud title screen. I don't know what it is about the intro movie. The intro movie is so loud. But the plan for today is going to be very similar to what we've been doing the past handful of streams, and that is continuing on Breath of Fire 4, our most recent chat-picked game. When we last left off story-wise, we made it over the Golden Plains, which was just like this game's version of the desert. Weird, what is this location? We made it over the plains, we got to the volcano, which we then had to go get ourselves some fairy shit so that we could forge that into a sword. Do the Golden Plains get golden showers? Nope. Not at all, Captain. It is not a lemon party location. But how's everyone doing today? How's your week been? So every time I pop open a chest, it tells me quantity X at the bottom, and I'm never sure if it's telling me that the quantity that I'm receiving from the chest is that number, or if that's how many I have total. If that's how many I received from the chest, I think someone needs to go and check on this this dwarven blacksmith here, because he just had 4 Molotov cocktails sitting outside his house next to the lava. I don't think that's a safe place to store them. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I had to learn how to make a password encrypted PDF, then email said PDF. I don't know. That sounds like some bald stuff already. If I wasn't already bald, I would have, after tearing my hair out. All right, perfect. I'm glad we're on the same page here.
Oh, what's this?
That is that's a glorified fairy poop right there.
Just look at that color, that shine. This is one of the most beautiful fairy drops I've ever seen. Now that I've got this, I can make another king's sword for you. You wait right here. I'll have this done in a jiffy. Hey-hoo!
Yeah, you guys know what I'm really looking forward to in this game? I'm looking forward to getting back to more fishing. We found our first fishing spot yesterday, and I spent a good hour or so fishing, and I want to go back.
I told you it'd be ready in a jiffy. Not a bad job if I say so myself. Here you go.
Alright, over under. Is the King Sword gonna have better stats than what I currently have equipped? Thank you very much, sir. With this, we might be able to help Cray. Let's get back to the castle. Alright, King Sword, let's... Has the same effect as Protect. Okay. It's honestly not that much worse. Like, I'm losing a little bit in terms of attack power since it's not a double strike weapon, but it has Protect on it, which is cool. You know, it doesn't matter how good of a weapon we get, it's not going to be as busted as Orlandu's sword in Final Fantasy Tactics. Having a holy based sword that gives you haste innately just... It sent that character into unbelievable busted territory. Fishing is the real RPG main quest, saving the world is just a side quest. Too true. Honestly, if your game doesn't have fishing in it, I don't want to play it. And I will stand by my convictions on that one. My priorities go fishing minigame, bug catching minigame, crafting minigame. Will the diary let me rest? It will. Cool. Like, say what you will about Rogue Galaxy as a game, I loved all of the little mini games that it had. Like, building my tiny factories for crafting, amazing. Catching bugs and training them up to use in the bug fighting arena, so much fun.
I'm sorry, but this area is being used for the inquiry of Chief Prey. No one is allowed to enter.
I have vital information regarding Cray. It's about the King's Sword.
The King's Sword? Why, right this way.
I like to imagine that the Inquisitor right there was just standing the entire time like, wait, we're not going to start the Inquisition. I know something's going to happen. Someone's going to come through that door any second now. And that's the point when I go back to the fishing pond and he's standing there for the next 25 hours. It was just returned to us by the Empire. In exchange for its return, they have made several difficult demands to us. Among them, changes to our treaty. Changes that we have little choice but to accept. But, my sister, we were going to...
Silence. This is no longer a matter you need to concern yourself with. Know this, Cray's punishment will not be light.
Let's become rebels of the state. Oh, Cray.
Skios, can't you keep your eye on them? You let them off and made a fake sword like that. What were you thinking? You said to watch them. You didn't say anything about stopping them. Yeah. The next time they try to do something, let me know immediately, understand?
This must be a really one-sided treaty that these two nations have with each other. If the Empire's allowed to just go into enemy territory and start badgering people in a bar, it really speaks to what they're able to get away with said treaty. I guess our only hope now is to get Cray out of there ourselves. You will help me, won't you, Fist Puncher? Thank you. Alright, let's wait until dark. Let's wait until dark in our room. You don't have sound since you're out shopping. What's your game list command? Don't you worry, Kami, I got you. Oh, don't worry, Skios. Everything's fine. Let's go. Alright, it's nap time. You want to wait for nightfall? Yes, please. Wait, what happened to Folu last time we saw him? Right. He defeated the owl, transformed into a dragon, tried flying off, then got murked by another owl. I remember now. Wouldn't be moving too much if I was you. I don't know thin I've ever seen a person as bad off as you. Oh, is little Dragon Emperor gonna cry? Little sad boy. Sentient on the PS1. Kami, I swear if this is JP only. Kami out here with the game suggestion. Let's see what we got. Alright, it is not JP only. That game was released on March 21st, 1997. Let's pull that, throw it down right there, and suggested by a drunk Kami. Kami, thank you so much for watching so much of my silly little stream. And you can expect to see Sentient in 7 months. I feel like 90% of PS1 games were released in 97. I don't know if I would say it's 90%. It's definitely a hefty number. I feel like they actually had a pretty nice mix, because I'm seeing a lot of 96s, I'm seeing a lot of 98s, I'm seeing a lot of 2000s, 2001. You gotta make sure you play Alone in the Dark, the new Nightmare, released June 18th, 2001. I don't know. That's one of the great things about the PS1 is the fact that it just has way too many games on it. So you have just a smattering of games released every single year of every single genre of dwindling quality. All you know about Sentient is that it has revolutionary AI for the time. Oh boy. I'm excited for some, what was it, Alien Isolation? I'm excited for some Alien Isolation AI. Alright then, let's go. I can't wait to see the revolutionary AI and just be able to abuse it so bad instantly. I don't think there has ever been a PS1 game where I felt like I wasn't able to figure out exactly what the computer was going to do before it did it, and then abuse the absolute hell out of it. Going back to shopping, good luck punching. Thanks, Kami, and thanks once again for the game suggestion. I do appreciate it. Which, hey, if you and Jeb would also like to suggest a game for the low price of 10,000 channel, or 15,000 channel points, I'm sorry. The Sonic inflation is getting a little bit too much for this stream. For 15,000 channel points, you can do just that. Anyone that I haven't played. Certainly is keeping an eye on us, isn't he? I suppose it wouldn't do too much good talking to him, would it? Aren't you going to try to stop us, Kios? I was told to tell them if you did anything. They didn't tell me to stop you. Thank you, Skios. I guess you're one of the good ones. See, this is why I like Skios. My lovely dog Samurai. Just scoot you over a touch. Just slide you on over. Defeat the guards. You only have one turn before the guards call for help. Use combo attacks to defeat them quickly. Sure thing, boss. Does Fist Puncher actually have a... Right, he has double blow. Hell yeah. Okay, I don't think we even needed to use a combo attack there. These guards do not have a lot of health. They hired the squishiest security they could possibly get. It's like when you're walking through a mall and you see a security guard who's like a 90-year-old man. Like, oh, you're not gonna defend anything, are ya? It's okay, you're trying your best, buddy. That's actually bad. Okay. It certainly doesn't help if they parry every single move I throw. Whoa, whoa, help! Ah, classic. I'm glad they just escort me out. And the guard stays dead. They didn't even replace the guard. This right here, this is a well-run castle. I can't help but feel like we would have gotten the kill there if I, didn't miss every single one of my attacks. I kind of don't want to use Shining Blade just because I don't want to keep spending Skios's MP. Everyone else's MP is fine to use. It's specifically Skios's that I don't want to burn through. He doesn't have a ton. Ooh. That, didn't do a lot of damage. Why is Fist Puncher not dealing anything? He dealt 6 hits there, each of which doing 0 damage, and that was pre-guard. Go to snooze. Let's see if sleep can land. Shit. Yeah, that's straight up no damage. Maybe we do just need to burn through Skios's MP. He might be the only one that can actually do damage with his Shining Blade. We could also try some magic. Maybe they're very susceptible to magic. I think that's how we're going to arrange it. We're going to have Nina go up front, cast a spell, and then have Skios Shining Blade in the back just to try. Sever was better. Excuse me. Yeah, that did a decent chunk. And that just kills. Doop doop. What is that, like a bossa nova beat? Makes me want to ruin it, you know? You know, I was saying earlier that accuracy didn't seem like it was a problem. I think accuracy is quickly becoming a problem. I think accuracy is very quickly becoming a problem. It just feels like I miss 50%, 60%. Most of my attacks. Doop doop. Ooh. Hold up. I think the Artemis cap was what I equipped to Momo in 3 to give her just unbelievable agility. Never mind, it wasn't agility, it was ridiculous to hit. Fire Ward, Life Sandals. Let's put Artemis cap on Skios. Because you know what would be great? If my Dog Samurai just always landed. If I do ever get Blitz, Skios is going to be the one to get it. He's the lad who's blitzing, he's the lad who's pilfering. Basically filling the role that Ray had in 3. Right. I'm curious once we get Blitz if it scales off of like my level, my HP value, or the weapon that I have equipped. Because if it's a weapon that I have equipped, I might just put an unbelievably large sword onto Skios and then just blitz that to high hell and back. Elena. How could I let this happen? Ray. Ina? How? What are you doing here? Seeing Irishin in the background of the window just doing some excited squats. We came to help you get out of here, to help you escape. Huh? What good would that do? I mean, in the first place, where would we go anyways? It's just that if you're executed, the Warrens will try to take revenge and break the alliance. Besides, as long as it's with you, Cray, I'd go anywhere. Not Fist Puncher? You wouldn't join Fist Puncher anywhere? Hell, you went to the middle of a volcano with me. Maybe you're right, Nina. No, you are right. And if we're stuck here, who's gonna look for Elena? Nobody else cares. I mean, even if everybody else gives up hope, we can't, right? Right. We've got to get to Warren. I'll have to make sure they don't do anything stupid. Hey, back in the party. You know, we obviously couldn't lose Cray. He's the only person in our party that knows how to push barrels. Cray steps out of his room, sees the trail of dead guards leading up to the X, like, oh god, what did you guys do? Yeah, you know, we had to take care of business a little bit. I think this is the first time we've had 5 party members, which is actually pretty exciting. Okay, so each party member does get AP back based on their CP value, which is cool. I think what we want to do is put a very powerful, very expensive spell on Airsheen, because her CP rating, yeah, it's 13. It's literally above what she has for max AP. So if I put a spell on her that costs 11, I'll be able to cast that, swap her into the back line, get that AP back, and then cast it again. Which would be awesome. Pardon me, kind gentlemen, I wish to take a nap. I just really like the system of having a front line and a back line that only your front line actually participates in battle, but your back line gets resources replenished to them.
Do you think that the Warren's chief knew what would happen to him if he went to the Empire, but went anyway? Guess he must have really loved the princess to do that for her.
Ray walks up. No, he had no idea. They really didn't even try to disguise Cray, just let him walk right out of town. Didn't even put the Groucho Marx mask on him. They put a ball cap and a fake mustache on him. Hey, you look a little familiar to me. No, I'm new around here. My name is Hugh Man. My name Jeff Adultman.
Ray, how could you do that? You're supposed to be chief of the Warren. Anyways, it's good to have you safe again. Be sure to talk to Tarn about what happened, alright?
Wait, is Tarn back, or is she... No, I think she is, she's probably still at the plains. Cheap viewers. So, are you guys seeing the spam bots who keep saying cheap viewers or best viewers and sending those links? Recently, Twitch has been giving me a pop-up that says likely harasser restricted, which leads me to think that they might actually be doing a little bit of something to curb the absolute scourge that is spam bots. You don't see them in chat? No? Perfect. You know, Twitch does some bad stuff every now and then, and by that I mean very frequently, but occasionally they implement very, very small features that I'm like, cool, I'll take it.
Right. It's so good to see you again. Ray, if you want to take revenge on Ludia for what they did, I'll be right behind you.
Ray, if you want to start a civil war, go on ahead, my man.
That's right, Cray. Burn them all to the ground.
Was up to her tent, right? She's still making that soup. That soup has gotta be really delicious at the end, right? She's been cooking it for days now. I'm sorry if I'd been more responsible. Gray. I know I'm your mother. But you're old enough now that you don't need to apologize to me if you've done something wrong. You're not a child anymore. You did what you felt you had to do, right? It's like, was Cray's dad a cat person and his mom a human? Are you still a furry if you marry one of those cat people? That's right. Cray did what he did because he wanted to help my sister. Princess Nina. I know the loss of your sister must be difficult, but whatever you do, don't give up hope. She could turn up anywhere, anytime. In any event, you all must be tired. You can figure out what to do next tomorrow. I saw a post the other day of a person complaining about the economy. Man, inflation's getting out of hand these days. Another person responds, yeah, and why does it all have to be furry? Where's the human inflation anyway? Wait, what? What? I see everyone's awake. Good. Let's think about what we should do now. So, the Empire's using you as an excuse. Try and get the right to enter lands controlled by the Alliance whenever they want, huh? As treaty conditions go, that's pretty ridiculous. They're up to something, but what? I don't know, but it seems like they were looking for something. You know what? I've been thinking, and I think I figured out what they're looking for. I think they're looking for Fist Puncher. They were in the town in the desert. The capital from the Empire. They said they were looking for a dragon, right? The captain from the Empire said they were looking for a dragon, right? Think about it. I found Fist Puncher naked in the middle of the desert. The mud dragon suddenly became violent around him. He has a dragon's eye. Nothing about him is normal. Even in combat, he transforms into a dragon. I think that might be a good indicator that he's a dragon. That's not to say that I don't like you or anything like that. It's not like I like you. If that's true, if they really are looking for Fist Puncher, he could be used by either the Empire or Ludia against the other. Sounds to me like you need to figure out if that's true or not. Maybe if we take Fist Puncher to meet the Wind Dragon in Windia, he can tell us what we need to know. Makes sense to me. If you want to know about a dragon, best place is to ask another dragon. I'd say it's worth a try. You got Jadestone. Cool. You can use that to get through the ruins to Windia. I don't know if your friend Fist Puncher is a dragon or not, but I know the way to find out is to ask the Wind Dragon. Okay. Wait, but where are the ruins? The ruins are to the east, Fear. Thank you. That's exactly what I want. So, the past few times I've been hanging out at Alex's place, excuse me. I started playing a little bit of Skyrim. And I remember one of the things that I just really disliked about Skyrim was the fact that the game expected you to use quest markers and the compass and the map more than any form of like dialogue that a character would say to you. So like you'd get given a quest to go somewhere, instead of being told you should go east of here until you find the big bridge and then go south from there, and like, okay, cool, I know exactly where to go now. Instead it's, you need to go to this building. Oh, okay, where's the building? And just go to it. Which I just didn't like. I don't like that. I much prefer when games do things like what Breath of Fire is doing here, where go to the ruins. Okay, where are the ruins? They're to the east. Okay, I can go east. You know, a game does it absolutely perfectly because the game has no quest markers at all. Morrowind. Elder Scrolls 3. It's just... it's such a great game. Oh, there's the big rock. You know, despite all the praise that I give Final Fantasy II, it also tends to have a bit of a problem of just expecting you to know where to go. Like, it has that really janky system of you have to give specific dialogue options to specific characters, which usually amounts to you just walking up to every NPC and saying, hey, have you seen the airship? Hey, have you seen this flower? Which is fine. It's a little annoying, but when you inevitably get the correct dialogue option, you'll just get told by an NPC, oh yeah, go to the castle. Okay, where's the castle? And you just gotta know. Then again, that might just be a remnant of you're a character in a land that you're already supposed to know, so it would be strange if you didn't know where the capital was. Wowza. And Umage had the moves. Lad had the schmovement. He was dodging. Hey look, some ruins. Who could have seen this coming? Alright, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed I am off the plains now. No more running around that for me. Oh, good adventurers always go left. Oh god, it's a maze. Oh no. Yeah, we can just charge that. Ah. Doop doop. Doop doop. Look at the little guys.
Always attack this weakest enemy with unnatural precision. Okay.
I don't know if I've ever been able to steal something from an enemy before. Shit. Maybe I should have put the Artemis cap on Irshin. Yeah, every time I've gotten a steal off, it's just been stealing berries. It hasn't actually been anything worthwhile. Oh no, I've been confused. Just don't hit my party members. Any swapping? All right, buddy. Okay. Well, dang, if only I had some berries to heal up Skios. How many berries am I sitting on? Yeah, I've got a few. How many apples do I have, though? Even more. Bird drop can be used as fertilizer. Okie dokie. Did you have anything? Fire-coated sword. I haven't actually seen him ever do an attack that I want to claim. Nice crit. Doop doop. Oh boy. Who's ready for a light puzzle? Oh, did that actually do damage to me? I think that did a little bit of damage to Cray. Look, 668. Yep. That did a full 4 damage. See, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take Irshin and we're going to headbutt all of the crystals. And when they're all broken, we can then make it through no problem. All right there, that's the big brain play. Well, that works too. It's just Counter City over here. The good thing we're hitting Cray with these lasers. He can take it. He's a strong lad. Close the door here. Oh no, not the nut mage. Funny enough, nut mage was actually my nickname in college. I'd walk into a room and everyone would go, oh, here comes the nut mage. You selling things? Glad you found the place. You can rest here. I say, I don't suppose you'd be interested in trading that lead ball you've got for this treasure I found in the swamp. Sure. You got bronze ball. I'm moving up in the world. Soon I'm going to trade that bronze ball for a silver ball. Silver for gold. Gold or platinum. And that platinum ball we will then use to fight the true final boss. What are some of your guys' favorite super bosses in games? The first one that comes to mind for me is definitely Egg Dragon in Lufia 2. He's such a dopey little guy. It's a very fun fight. I've never agreed with people considering Gades to be a super boss. It's more of just a standard scripted fight that you're meant to lose. And if you do spend the unbelievable amount of time, he's just healing me up. Okay. Thanks, friend. I feel like we're the baddies here. But yeah, if you end up grinding enough that you can actually take down Gades, you get just the most unbelievably cracked sword in the game. Like, the stats are much better than any sword that you would have at that point. They're not like end game good, but it has an ability on it called Octo Strike, which just lets you attack 8 times in a row. Which, hey, fun fact, it doesn't matter if your stats aren't very good. If you're hitting 8 times in a row, chances are that's going to be pretty damn busted. Uses Magic Flay to lowers enemies' magic resistance. I like the sounds of that. Let's kill all but one. Iron Flay. All he did was drop a pot on my head. That's about what I expected. I would once again like to reiterate, God, I hate enemies with high evasion. I just want to land a hit. I'm just a little guy. It's my birthday. There we go. Okay. I'm going to have Irsheen Pilfer, or not Irsheen, I'm going to have Skios Pilfer, and then the other 2 guard. I might accidentally kill from counters. Weren't able to steal anything. Watch them no longer cast Mind Flay. Never again. He might not actually cast Mind Flay ever again. And died to counter. SMH in my freaking head over here, dude. Special. Okay, so we need to get over there if we want the chest. And you know I'm always looking to grab as many chests as I can. Okay, we're not even gonna dink around on this one. I'm just going to pilfer and double guard. Alright, Fist Puncher got it. Bonk. Nope, didn't mean to guard. Whoopsie doodles. So I kind of like the dynamic I have going on my party right now of Skios is very high damage, low most other stats. Fist Puncher is a mixed bag, jack of all trades. And Irsheen is the high damaging tank. I'm really lacking in the magic department, but that is a-okay with me for now. Hell, I only really have one magic-based unit. I guess two, technically, if you're counting Fist Puncher as well, but the game doesn't really hand you many magic units. Everyone's kind of a melee unit. And he's out of here. Doop doop. Baby frog. Is that like a frog baby? No, it's like a baby frog. Come on. Snack. Ladies and gentlemen, we found Snack. Damn, that's a long freaking snake. This is cool. I like this. Actually a very fantastic idea for a pseudo dungeon. So each time I step on one of the cracking planks, it advances the snake forward one. This is cool. Alrighty, before we keep on going with this beautiful little snake dungeon, we are rounding out hour 1 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music. Wow. these ads play. We'll be back in just a second, folks. I'll see you guys on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. You know that snake is actually short for Snake-Ub? Good old Snackabot Crane. I knew a guy in high school whose name was Jake, and every time that I saw him, I would be like, yo, my buddy Jake the Snake, how you doing? Uriah, what does that even mean? Like, yeah, you know, you're Jake the Snake. Come on. That makes no sense. You know, you're just so coyly. He legitimately got very frustrated anytime I would just be like, that's so coyly of you, my man. Ooh, scale mail. That's probably extremely heavy. Well, it's already what... It's already what Skios has equipped. And yes, it is pretty damn heavy. Really not that much heavier than what Roy already has on. I like the Ranger's garb. I like the magic dress. So is me using this snake considered treading on him? Is this what all the conservative men are talking about with their snake flags? Their bright yellow flag that at the bottom says, "Let me take my horse dewormer." Yes, now I must write an apology to the entire state of Texas. Never thought I would have to make this video. I am sorry, entire state of Texas. I did not mean to step on Snack. I deeply regret my actions, and I will be seeking therapy. The purpose of my content has always been to entertain. I'm sorry that I killed Santa Claus in order to become Santa Claus in accordance with the Santa Claus. Oh, did he block? Ah, yeah, he's blocking the chest. What do life shards do? Hold up. Is that an increase to my health? Magic shard raises max AP. Wisdom seed. Life shard. Max HP by 10. That's pretty good. Bump up my pals. Hold up, I can go up that, yeah. Let's do that. I like the way that one's looking. Oh, that's actually nothing. Okay. Womp womp. What's the next notch here gonna do for me? I feel as though these are all paths I've already been down. guess I just don't fully understand where I'm trying to go. Maybe this was all just a dead end for me to get some life shards. Just a little bit of bonus HP. Hell, I say a little. 30's nothing to turn your nose up at. Okay, so that's the position I needed to be in order to get over to the other platform. Never mind, I think this one works. Yeah, that one works. Okay. But what does this do for me? There's the exit. Never mind. All set. Look at me go. Wildlife preserve, endangered species, snake habitat. Patrol in effect. Okay. If I see snake, do not kill snake. It's over here. Well, of course I'm gonna walk into the mysterious cabin in the woods. Why would I not? Maybe it's a master. Maybe I'm gonna get put into a jigsaw trap. I was hoping she'd start wearing clothes after we got married. Oh well, I guess that's what I get for marrying a fairy. So you're complaining that your wife doesn't wear any clothes. Interesting complaint to have. Raises resistance to status attacks. Effect lasts until next rest. Interesting. That'll probably be nice to have when I get to the final boss. Oh, Najomo. Who do you think you are, barging into someone's room like that? Get out! So, Najomo has a name and a portrait, which makes me think that she is a master of some kind. What if I... Okay. I'm guessing there is a certain criteria that I need to meet in order to unlock her as a master. Oh, hey! It all just loops. Okay. We'll be in Windia soon, Fist Puncher. Alina and I were born and raised inside Castle Windia. Then a different guy named Fist Puncher showed up when I was a kid, took me on this big adventure. We met a giant dinosaur named Gar. It was a whole thing. There was a plant, like a kind of an onion of sorts, joined us. I'm sorry, Nina. I didn't mean for us to end up like this, coming back to Windia without Alina. But we had to. If you're captured by Ludia again, we'll never be able to find Alina. I suppose you're right. And who knows, we might be able to find some clues as to Alina's whereabouts here. Okay, but where's Urshan? There you are, finally. Been looking all over for you. You've got to help us, Dragon Boy. We were able to get back our home, but we've been gone from our home so long, we don't know what to do anymore. Is it time to rebuild the fairy village? We need you to help us. Will you come help us? Sure. Really? Hooray. Thanks. Hurrah! Hooray! Hurrah! We're glad you're here. We totally forgot how to live by ourselves. Look at the land. Can't select any of them. How do I help you? What do you want to know about? What do I have to do? You want to know what to do? That's easy. You have to tell us what to do. Tell us what jobs to do. So there can be more fairies and our town will grow. There's nothing here right now, but if you tell us what to do, and we work hard enough, it'll be a big town here before you know it. What do you want to know? Food hunting. Food is very important. Without food, we don't have anything to eat. Yes, yes, it all makes sense now. If you have food, you can eat. And we'll all die. You don't want that to happen. To get more food, we have to hunt. It's probably a good idea to have about a third of the total population hunting at any time. What do you want to know about? Orders. All you have to do is tell us how to work. There are 4 orders you can give us. From hard to relax. Making us work hard has the best results. But we'll have to eat more to keep our strength up. Until you get the hang of all, you should probably stick to normal. Okay. All of us have 3 abilities, you know. There's Endurance, EN, Knowledge, KN, and Style, SL. Each one of us is different. Things we're good at, and things we're not so good at. For example, a fairy with high endurance is really good at physical labor. Type refers to our personalities. How much work a fairy does changes on type. Okay. At first, the only job we know how to do is hunt and plow. Me too, fairies, me too. But as our culture rating increases, the kind of jobs we can do increase as well. See, culture has an effect on our knowledge ability. You have to tell us what jobs to do, see? You press the confirm button on the job window. A menu pops up. First, click select. Then pick a fairy from that window and move the job you want the fairy to do. If you click all and select the fairies in that area, will move there all at once. Okay. Please, please tell me about plowing. Plow is where we cut down trees and build houses. The more trees we chop, the more houses we can build. Okay. To build a house, select the land from the plow menu. Then cursor where you want to build the house and press the confirm button. Destroy a house, choose the house, and press the confirm button. Okay. Let's get it going. Got 4 free fairies. None of them really have good endurance. Got some knowledge, got some style. So that's hunting, farming, and construction. Yeah, their endurance is all kind of booty. Job currently not available. That's fine, I suppose. Alright, I guess that'll work. I just got a text from my old university that is telling me to join the College and Letters of Science courtyard for an ice cream social. I haven't been back to my university in probably about 5 years. It's been a while. Oh, it's probably been closer to 3 years, but still. It's been some time. So hey, anyone want to come to an ice cream social? What you got for me, bud? Oh. Sounds tasty, you'll be my +1? Hell yeah. Now it's a party. I would like this bamboo pole. Not enough points for getting a stamp. How much you got for items? The render. Water attack +1 hit has the same effect as frost. 133 attack. Holy moly. Okay. Gives the wearer a discount on purchase in any shop. Completely protects the wearer against status change. I want all of these. Guys, where do I find the hold up, I'm gonna go back to the map. I want to look for a fishing pond. It can't be that we missed Man of War and Sea Breams and whatever that third fish was. There were only 2 other fish available at the fishing hole. You just gotta put in some days off of work to travel. Okay, well the ice cream social is between 3:30 and 5 p.m. today, so you're gonna want to hop on a plane like yesterday. We're fine not resting. What do we got upstairs? Ooh, traveling merchant. What are you selling, buddy? Raises wind magic. That seems good to have. Fighter, +1 to hit. And it's a 3% crit chance. Ooh, it is spendy though. Yeah, that is a... that is a pricey sword. It's gonna cost me all my money, but I believe it to be worth it. Our great dog samurai has earned it. Our lovely, lovely dog samurai. It's Momo! My best friend from Breath of Fire 3! Last thing I remember was I was working on something in my room, and then there was a big explosion. Oh well, I guess it's not that important. Hey, would you be interested in hearing some of my stories? Hell yeah, I would. Thanks, that's really nice of you. You might not know it by looking at me, but I've traveled around a lot. Picked up a lot of interesting stories here and there. Here, I'll teach you some. I forgot where, but anyway. I'll show you how to drowsy. It'll help you relax. Oh, she's a master. Okay. I don't know what drowsy does. Come back and see me again. You got the time. I'll tell you about some of the other things I know. Bye. Here's what I think we're gonna do. Let's put that on Fist Puncher just for the time being. So there doesn't seem like a way that I can upgrade her. She doesn't tell me about... She doesn't tell me how to upgrade. Most other masters we've seen have told us about come back when you've done 3,000 damage in a single combo, come back when you've done a 10-hit combo, things like that. Momo, on the other hand, she just wants to tell me stories. She's lonely, she's just looking for a friend. You guys know what I saw the other day that I haven't seen in an extremely long time? Tech decks. You guys remember tech decks? Those little skateboards that you would use with just your fingers? They were always sick as hell. I could never do tricks with them, but they were sick as hell. Give you 2 pieces of arm for it. Okay. Thank you very much. The master will be able to eat again. I want to eat now. Yeah, the thing that I saw them in was a comic of a guy laying in bed. Like, oh no, sleep paralysis, what do I do? And then a demon starts to rise up behind him, leans in real close, pulls out a tech deck, does a kickflip with it on the guy's stomach. Aw, sick. I'm convinced that nobody actually knew how to use tech decks properly. There wasn't a single person who could do a trick that wasn't just like an ollie. And if you were able to do a trick, you were quickly burned to the stake for being a witch. The king's waiting just for me? Thanks, Mr. King. Does this mean Princess Alina is coming back soon? Ooh, I got some bad news for you, bud. Alright, so what I'm learning from walking through this castle is I should try to loot everything because this castle is filled to the rim with goodies. That's pretty good. 150 AP back.
Princess Nina, we weren't aware you'd returned. And empty-handed nonetheless. Where is your sister?
Man, I bit my lip the other day. And it started to swell up, and I just keep biting it by accident, and it's a vicious cycle of absolute hell. I'm out here suffering. Still got the treasure you were looking for. Say, I'll trade you for that bronze ball. Okay. Up to Iron Ball. That Iron Ball belonged to the king himself. We went from the Lead Age to the Bronze Age to the Iron Age. Next we're gonna get Steel. You know, I don't know if you guys are in the same boat as me, but I feel like very minor inconveniences are way worse than like grievous wounds. Like, I get a paper cut on my finger, I'm like, this is suffering. I hate everything. This is the worst. I cut my finger off. It's fine. I can live with that. I stub my toe. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I break my ankle and I'll just walk it off. It'll be alright.
I didn't know what to think when I received word from Ludia that you'd been captured. What was I supposed to think? My daughter goes out in search of her missing sister, only to get caught trespassing in enemy territory. How did this happen?
I beg your forgiveness, Majesty. It's all my fault. If it hadn't been for me...
SMHing my freaking head, Cray. You disappoint me. Regardless of what happened, I owe you my thanks, Chief Cray. As you have probably discovered for yourself, our neighbor and supposed ally, Ludia, is more worried about their relations with the Empire than in helping me search for my daughter. However, in spite of all obstacles, not the least of which being your responsibilities as leader of Warren Nation, you chose to search for her yourself. Not many other men could do that, could do what you did. So, what do you intend to do now? Sooner or later, the Ludians are bound to discover you are here. We will, of course, do everything we can to protect you.
Father, there's something we'd like to do while there's still time before the Ludians come. We want to meet with the Wind Dragon. Right, that's why we're here. I'm gonna be honest. I'm going to all of these locations and instantly forgetting why I went to these locations because I find a shiny object on a shelf and I'm like, well, I'm obviously just here to collect all of the shiny objects. We have questions that only he can answer.
The dragon?
Yeah, we threw him out a while ago.
Peng Reong, the Wind Dragon. the patron god and protector of our people.
That's a whale. You can't trick me. That's just a sky whale. It's a very long sky whale. Yes, we need to speak to Pengriong. Only he can tell us what we need to know about the dragons. Yo, he's got a mustache too? I'm sure that's supposed to be a tusk, but it looks just like a mustache.
I see, but even though I am the king of Windia, I have no control over the dragon. You know that.
We believe that if the dragon can tell us what the Empire is searching for, then we might be able to think of some way to stop them.
I see. Very well. Go to the woods east of here. There you will find the Oracle of Wind, a priestess who serves the Wind Dragon. I shall inform her you are coming. Rest tonight. You can begin your journey in the morning.
There's no way we're gonna get betrayed by the king. Not a chance.
The Oracle lives in the forest to the east of Windia. Don't worry, should the Ludians inquire about you, we will think of something to distract them.
Okie dokie. Thanks, Dad. Take me down. But yeah, my lip is swollen and it's very unpleasant, and I keep mindlessly nibbling on it because it's big and it's rubbing up against my teeth. Which, funny enough, big and rubbing up against my teeth was actually my nickname in college. Help us! You okay? What's going on? Use your sword or a gun to hunt the animals. Try to kill them in one hit, or wounded animals will run away. It lowers the quality of the meat. Okay. Quick, grievously wound this bird in a single hit with your sword. Ah, that quality of meat's going down. Flank. You want to give the food to the fairies? Yes. Sorry, little guys. It's your own fault for being tasty. Dang, where's Momo when you need her? I need Momo and her gun. Call it hunch. I think sword hunting a deer might not be the best strategy. Got some ribs. Yeah, I need a gun. More ribs. I want to take out one of the big guys. Where did that big lad go? Yeah. I imagine he's full of tasty meats. So Alex and I finally caught up on really only one rib from that. Alex and I finally caught up on ordinary sausage. And he's been on a little bit of a kick recently where he's been making fast food soups. And it's been so fantastic. Watching a man convert a KFC value meal into a soup is just... it is a sight to behold. Yeah, just ribs. It seems like ribs are probably the lowest ranking food that we can find. It's like I was saying yesterday, ribs, lowest quality of meat. Yeah. Oh ho ho. If I can lead them into the pit, that's free meat. So smart, I say, so smart. The struggle is, however, leading them into said pit. That's probably good enough. Miss Fairy, where did you go? Hey, I got you some meat. Hope you're happy. That's all you're getting. Wonder how long it takes the fairies in the fairy village to... Whoops, we wanted to camp. Wonder how long it takes the fairies in the fairy village to finish building things. We just got them a lot of meat. No messages. Hey, how you guys doing? Jobs and orders. Yeah, they got some meats. Whoops. Okay, we've got 2 fairies set to plow. Now, if we look at land, area cannot be selected. Okay. I think we just gotta let them do their thing. Doop doop, boo doop boop, boop boop, boo doop. Ooh, lads. What do we got here? Got a Bilboa that uses Last Resort. And we've got a B troop that blocks some stuff. Well, obvious first thing we want to do is loot that Bilboa. That should just go without saying. Oh no, he's charging up. I think the pilfer odds in this game are a little bit worse than they were in Breath of Fire 3. Hey, we got a healing herb. Maybe I need to find a pair of like thieves' gloves or something. Just an item to boost my steal rate.
Oh, I don't believe it. Ain't a thing worth fishing in this river. Wanna go fishing too? Let me tell you about a real good fishing spot I know about. It's just outside the forest. This forest, go and take a look.
I'm out of here. Peace out, forest. It's fishing time. Got a whole lot of floaters. I'm ready. I will say it's pretty good that I'm able to deal almost 100 damage with a single pilfer with Skios. I'm sure if he attacks, he's gonna deal some huge doinks. But then again, why would I ever attack when I can simply pilfer? 300, 334 off of that. I suppose that was post Last Resort, but still. Once we get the bamboo rod, it might be worthwhile for us to go back to the first fishing spot and see if we can get a new fish or two. Alright, to absolute heck with the forest. It's fishing time. Woo! You guys know what the deal is. It's fishing time. You know I gotta put it on. River spot 2. Oh, I thought I got a bite there. Ooh. It's definitely a lot more shallow than the other lake that we were at. Let's go for another deep cast. Ooh. Alright. It's all just a warm-up. I'm just warming up. Was that going to be a sea bream? Rainbow trout. I am now a beginner double plus. Hell yeah. Oh, line caught on the bottom. Wacky. I bottomed just a little bit too hard. You always got to be careful that you're not bottoming too hard. Easy, easy peasy. Brown tail. Brown tail sounds like a nickname that you would give to a poop. We have a couple over here. Oh, there's a waterfall. The fact that the game doesn't tell you what the tech rhythm is a little bit of a shame. Well, I got 3 tech points there. Route. I am Rod Man. Ladies and gentlemen, we've moved up to the status of Rod Man. I don't mean to brag, but I'm somewhat of a Rod Man myself. Oh, God. Well, I perfectly hit the rock there. I'm really not casting with a lot of force here. Did my tackle get switched? Am I using a different kind of bait? Boo. New record on trout. Show me what I'm using. Wooden rod and floater. No, I'm still using the floater. Weird. The deep diver. It's level 3 minnower. And we can try baby frog for a little bit. I think I'm just casting a little bit too late. Yeah, that's 100% what it is. Doesn't seem like any fish over this side like the frog, but everyone loved the floater. Go for a cast over here. Try the frog on this side. Oh, he got away with my frog. We'll get him this time. Wow. I'm just going to lose all my frogs here. These lads are brutal. Just a trout. Is there a sign around here? Yeah. River spot +2. Jellyfish, brown tail, trout, rainbow trout, and 1 mystery fish. Okay. There isn't any area in here that we can't cast to, so let's just keep hunting until we find the mystery fish. But before we do that, we are rounding out hour 2 of the stream, so we do have an ad break coming up here in but a moment. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while these ads play so we can get rid of pre-rolls. We'll be back in just a second, folks, with some more exciting fishing. See you guys on the other side of this break. Be back in a moment. Alrighty, folks, so we're back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's do a little bit more fishing. There's that fish way back there that I kind of want. Frogger type. We still have 2 baby frogs, but we might as well until we're down to 1. I don't want to drop to 0 of any type of bait. Oops. Oh. Nobody wants my frog. Come on, buddy. There we go. You're busy for a bit and came back to a hat. Oh yeah, this is the fishing hat. Captain, we always put the fishing hat on when we go fishing. We call it Dadliest Catch. You know what that waterfall looks like to me? Looks like it's exactly where salmon would like to hang out. Let's see if we can walk over to the other side and cast like directly into the waterfall. It's a video game, so there simply must be treasure hidden inside the waterfall, right? Old Hunch, I don't think they want to take my frog. Yeah, they don't want the frog. Let's go on top of this rock, face down, and let's change our bait just a little bit. They don't want frog. We can go back to floater. Floater seemed like it was a pretty popular lure. The fish were clamoring for the floater here. See what I'm saying? The fish, they love the floater. Trout. I will cast my rod to the top of the rock and catch whatever fish is up there. Ooh, hold up. I see you over there. I see you over there, buddy. Ah, yeah. I don't believe this is the one I was seeing. That other one had a very large shadow that I don't think this one has. This is a brown tail if I've ever seen one. You can tell just by feeling it. The vibes, you know? Oh, that's trout. We're eating good tonight. You better believe it. All you gotta do is gut it, scale it, cook it, and gut it, scale it, clean it, and cook it. There you go. Rainbow trout. Okay, so I think the big shadow is for the rainbow trout. It really does seem... There's that shadow again. That ding-dang shadow. There it is. He's just there, haunting me. Maybe he doesn't like the bait I'm using. Let's go back to the baby frog. Okay. Aha. You gotta hit him with the mix-up. They saw the floater and went, nope. I've seen that before. That's bait. I know bait when I see it. That right there, that's bait. New biggest trout. What does that put our ranking at? Still at Rod Man. Alright, Mr. Salmon, keep your secrets. So let's try over here. Ah, yes. Exactly the angle that I wanted. Ah, that's much better. Tease him a little bit. You gotta really work. Gotta really work that pole, you know. Might be too far. Yeah. Oh, hey. This is one of the circle ones. I don't think we've fished up one of these circles before. I know I need to find a man of war. I don't know if that's a river fish, a lake fish, or an ocean fish. It's just a jellyfish. Okay. Nothing quite like those river jellyfish. Does this have bones? We just don't know. I think the jellyfish are really interested in the baby frog. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, it looks to me like the jellyfish just love baby frogs. Now you just need a PB fish and you can make a sandwich. Too true. You know, unfortunately, peanut butter fish aren't local to this area. We're gonna have to go to a different river if we're gonna try to find the PB fish. There is still one type of fish here that we have never seen. More jellyfish. Where you guys landed on peanut butter and jelly sandwiches? I am an absolute peanut butter enjoyer, but I tend not to want PB&Js just in general. And it's exclusively because I feel like most jellies just aren't very good. Like, I can get down with a jam, like a nice chunky jam. But like, in general, jellies are just, they're too sweet for me. Chunky PB, or get the fuck out. You gotta have that crunch. I'm always a believer in creamy peanut butter if I am putting the peanut butter on myself. But if somebody else is making me the sandwich, I will always request crunchy because it's such a nightmare to spread chunky peanut butter, but boy do I only want chunky peanut butter. Creamy's for eating directly out of the jar. Hey, chunky is as well. I will very frequently just get a fat spoon and just take a big ol' spoonful of chunky peanut butter and call that snack. It's what we call dude lunch. You go into the pantry, you get yourself a jar of chunky peanut butter, you take a big heaping spoonful, and then just munch on that for a while. Okay, I think I just found out the timing to get 3-tech. You ever have a PB&J tortilla roll? Oh yeah. My one of my closest friends in college was vegan, so he couldn't eat a lot of the things that the university would put out in dining hall, so we would very frequently just go and get a tortilla, slather it up in peanut butter, and then just roll it up and just call that breakfast. I'm a big tortilla enjoyer. It's in my blood. It's gotta be. My mom, just as a snack, very frequently will take a tortilla, heat it up on the stovetop, and then just put some butter on it and roll it up. It's a butter tortilla. It's a great snack. It's practically a crepe, so it's just fancy breakfast. What is a PB&J tortilla if not a Mexican crepe? I have this problem anytime that I get crepes. I don't get them very often anymore. The crepe place that used to be near me closed down. Well, they tried turning themselves into a food truck and that didn't work, so then they closed down. But I run into this problem a lot of the time with crepes where whoever is making them will try their damnedest to put just way too many fillings in. So you lose pretty much all structural integrity in your crepe, and you just end up with a pile of filling and a bunch of torn dough. Which is a bit of a shame. One of the things I like most about eating a crepe is it maintaining its structural integrity. It's like overfilling a burrito. If you overfill your burrito to the point where you have to get out a plate and a fork to eat it, what's the point? It's basically just soft nachos at that point. All right, we'll do a couple more casts. Ooh, damn. Two more casts. Two more and we're calling it. Doesn't matter if we get bites or not. I'm sure things will change once we are able to find a man of war and actually get the bamboo rod. All right, last cast. All right. Pretty good to get 2 bites right there at the end. That right there, it's looking like a rainbow trout to me. I imagine fishing in real life is just this easy. Every single time you cast, you always get a bite. And the hat comes off. Sorry, folks. We are no longer fishing. All right. It's back to story time. Oh wow, you can see the you can see exactly where the hat line was. My head is simply too big for any hat that I wear. Like, this hat is literally at its smallest setting, and it's still too small. Ooh, before we start exploring these woods, let's have a look, see what these do. Raises power of one target, raises defense of one target. Trout are amazing. Holy moly. That's pretty good. Got some jellyfish. Cool. Alright, rainbow trout and browntail are pretty damn fine. Having items that just boost my stats in battle, hot. It's exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, we know these guys just give healing herbs. Bye-bye, shield. Up. Risky blow. Doop, 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 doop. Doop, doop. That's gotta be my favorite part of the victory song. It's just... it's the added doop doop. Once the beat starts kicking in. Alright, we still haven't been able to steal from the pig yet. And today, I don't think is going to be that day. Rocky Bilboa over here just... he's too powerful. We got a roast! Never mind. We literally stole the meat right off his back. Yo, nice crit. Killed him without breaking the shield. Hell yeah. Ooh, we got the bronze shield in return. Fancy. Show me what the deal is with that bronze shield. 13 power, 2 weight, plus 1 hit. Bronze shield. Meh. Yeah, it's gonna be a meh from me. Hey, still cool. Okay. Ray really needed to interject so that he could walk over the log first. He was extremely insistent on it, in fact. Just throwing elbows, pushing his way to the front of the pack. It was a whole thing. Oh no, not the shield! Oh, hell yeah, your mother-in-law made fish chowder. Soup season has officially began. My man. I posted this in Discord last weekend. I baked bread for the first time and didn't know what I was doing, so I didn't butter the outside of it before I baked it, and I didn't put a towel over it to let it sweat for a while and soften up while it was still warm. So, like, the bread itself was just absolutely hard as a rock on the outside, but, like, the inside was still soft and delicious. But all I could think about when I was eating it was, these are going to make absolutely phenomenal bread bowls. And ever since then, I've just been sitting here craving a cheddar broccoli soup with a little bit of jalapeno in it, put into a bread bowl. Ooh. Ooh. Sounds so good. That or like a hearty potato soup. Fantastic. Bit of bacon in there. That's what we're talking about. It's unfortunately been pretty dang warm here the past handful of days, so it hasn't really felt like proper soup season. Let's see, what are we looking at today for weather? Yeah, today we're looking at a high of 92. It's not quite soup season for me just yet. But soon. Soon it will be soup season. And once it is, you better believe I'm gonna go hard in that soup. We're gonna have some delicious taco soup. I'm gonna be making chili all the time. Potato soup. Cheddar broccoli. Everything a person could want. I will say, one of my biggest comfort soups has to be like a really thick bean and bacon soup. And I'm not talking like, oh, a delicious fresh white bean and bacon soup made with the finest herbs and spices. No, I mean getting a can of the Campbell's bean and bacon soup from concentrate and then just putting a little bit less water in it than it asks for. And then getting a boatload of just cheap-ass saltine crackers and just going to town on it. Alright, hear me out on this one. Hear me out. Let's flesh this idea out together, if we will. How about a breakfast soup? What are we thinking about a breakfast soup? Like, it's basically a very thin country gravy that we put potatoes in. I don't think there's any way that we can incorporate eggs in a not gross way. but I think this might be an idea I try. Like a thin country gravy that I call a soup. Oh, no, we want to attack with Skias first. Mind flay, my mind. It's been flayed. Nice. Getting rid of those nut mages is it's a big deal. They are quite annoying. We got any fish enjoyers in chat at the moment? I've been wanting to branch out and try fish for a little bit now, but I don't know what a good jumping in point is. And every time I go out and see fish on a menu, I'm always like, I'm going out, I don't want to try something that I feel like is going to be gross. I'd rather pick a protein that I am pretty sure I'm going to enjoy and instead branch out in terms of like sauce or preparation. There's a treasure chest. Let me steal your treasure, old woman. I am the Oracle of Wind. I hear the voice of the dragon Peng Riong as it carries on the wind. You have a magnificent dragon's eye. Although it is rare to see someone with only one. You mean Fist Puncher is a dragon? No, no, no. Not all those who have the dragon's eye are dragons. Still, this one has about him a powerful aura. Swordfish, tuna, and salmon are good starter fishes, nice and meaty. Noted, noted. Good to know. I'm glad tuna is the only one in there that's lowercase. You can pick swordfish, or salmon, or tuna. Still, this one has about him a powerful aura. I feel he is close to Peng Riong. Scallops are also good starter shellfish. I've had mussels before. I wasn't a huge fan of mussels when I had them, but that was probably more the person who I was with. So it was my first date with this girl when I was in college. We went out to this Asian fusion place. I got myself a bowl of curry, as I am wont to do. It was delicious. It was a green duck curry. I had a great time. This woman ordered 5 fucking dozen mussels. She got a plate of mussels. She ate them. Waiter came back. She got another, ate another, got another plate, ate another. Her meal ended up being like 5 times more expensive than mine was because she just kept getting dozens and dozens of mussels and just wouldn't stop eating them. Very, very uncomfortable date to be on, I'll tell you that much. Bay scallops are very sweet and tender if you can find them. I feel like I also run into this problem of being in a landlocked state, finding good seafood isn't an easy task, that's for sure. Like, if you want cow, we've got cow. If you're looking for a steak, we've got it in swats, in droves even. Cows for days, but fish, not so much.
Once, a long time ago, Peng Reyong told me of a dragon that appears only once in 100 years. The dragon is called Yore Dragon. The dragon of the future. It is said that this Yore Dragon will have a great effect on the world we live in. That he will bring great joy or terrible destruction. So, that's what the Empire's after. They must want Yore Dragon's power for themselves. I have told you all I know. The rest you must ask Peng Reyong yourself. You must search below Castle Windia and find the dragon flute. With it, you will be able to enter Yongtap, the Tower of the Wind.
Okay. I'm gonna steal from your house, though. Thanks, lady. Ooh, flat tops. I'm guessing those are probably lures. Trout are always a good freshwater fish, though with any freshwater fish you have to deal with bones. We went camping with a friend once, and she caught a trout in the river and just had that as dinner. Dropped in some tinfoil, threw it in the fire, pulled it out, and then just started picking through the bones. Castle Windia is where the wind flute is. Creative. Scion, you don't even know the half of it, bud. This game has zero subtlety. Some writers believe in subtext, and those writers are cowards, according to Capcom. Let's see. First, we have to go below Windia and find the wind flute. Then we have to use it in the Tower of Wind, right? That's right. There's a device in the Tower of Wind that will take us far above the earth. If we use it, we should be able to meet Peng Reyong. Also, how you doing, Scion? It's good to see you. Hope you're having an alright week. Wait a minute. Where's Skios? Oh, you know, just out reporting back to Ludia. It's being paid by the Ludians to watch over us. He's probably gone to tell them what we're up to. What? But I thought... Looks like we better hurry. No! I lost my Ronin dog! I have never been more devastated in my life. You mean Tolkien named his bad residence Mount Doom? Yeah, Tolkien was also just a terrible sexist, so... That's just how it'd be sometimes. A common fist puncher stream. Just wait, Morgan. We're gonna finish all the JRPGs on the PS1, and then the fist puncher streams will become so rare. How you doing today, Morgan? You also believe women shouldn't be represented in media? No, don't get me wrong. Tolkien represents women in media. It's just they're either very dainty princesses who do nothing, or terrible spider women who paralyze the hero. There's no middle ground. Ring of Wind. That's the two types of women. That's both of them. They ordered Super Famicom plus 5 games from Japan. Hell yeah. How much did that one set you back, Scion? Coworkers and I are thinking of naming our fantasy football team Women's Wrong Activists. Morgan, that is very fitting for your work. No one can pass this point without permission from the king. But I'm the prince. Hold up. We're gonna have Nina have a chat with him. Hey, let me through. A mean spider woman, you're interested, except the one who killed the Witch King. Scion, are you a Dark Souls enjoyer? Because if you haven't played Dark Souls 1, let me tell you about a little lady named Quaylag. Well, little might not be the right term. Never tried it? Dark Souls 1 is a phenomenal game. It will piss you off in every available way, just because it knows how you're going to play, and it knows exactly how to mess with you because of it. But boy, oh boy, you're gonna get to see some spider titties, you're gonna get to see some spitties, which is exactly what everyone wants to see. If the Oracle says you must have it, then have it you shall. You have my permission to take the Wind Flute. The Wind Flute is an ancient holy relic needed to enter the Tower of Wind, which is sacred to the Wind Dragon. It is kept in a safe place beneath the castle. I will inform the guard that you are coming. Go now, time is short. The third type of woman is murderer. Oh, trust me, I've heard every female country song, don't you worry. There's a funny trend in country music where every song that's written by a man is just, I love my truck, I drink some beer. Just dumb shit like that. And then every female song is, my husband cheated on me, so I shot him in the chest. Which, hey, I'll chalk that one up to one of the reasons why I hate country music so much. What do we got here? Cadaver. You got anything fun? A lonely zombie wants to make friends. Literally. Chain cap. He's got some chaps. Oh, right, I lost my main dog. It subtly teaches you combat with regular mobs, then says, lol, get stomped, nerd with bosses. Yep, in the best possible way. I've talked about this before. I'm a bit of a weird little guy when it comes to so many different game series. All too often, I'll play a game series where I love the first game and then I hate every single other game in the entire franchise. Well, maybe not hate, just don't enjoy very much. Oh, I need to like actually swap my party around. Dark Souls is one of those series that fits that bill for me. Like Dark Souls 1, phenomenal game, absolute masterpiece. Dark Souls 2, not very good. Dark Souls 3, better than 2, still not very good. Let's just press that again. There we go. I keep forgetting to cook the alerts. I literally have a sticky note on the side of my screen that says run alerts. It's underlined 4 times in a fluorescent Sharpie with exclamation points. But I just keep forgetting to cook the alerts before stream. Anyways, Jose Kiwi with the little guy. Look at him, so small, so cute. Fit him in the palm of your hand. How you doing, Jose? It's good to see you. Ooh, we got a handful of guys here. Anyone got anything cool? A famous doctor before death. This monster still tries to heal others. Oh, zombie doctor. It still put it on screen. So, I migrated all of my alerts to Twitch from Streamlabs. So now I'm able to have a little button on my activity feed that I can just press refresh alert, skip alert, press refresh alert again. Anything I could possibly want, as long as it's in the realm of refreshing and replaying alerts. Which, it's made it really nice for repeating alerts that don't run. It's so much easier now. I don't have to open a different website and click run alert again. Oh, that's some strong wind right there. Once again, Twitch does good things every once in a while. It doesn't happen often, but every once in a while. Oh, wowza. Prey is kind of falling behind on levels. Ah, Nina was the one that got hit. Have you seen Dare I Ruin It's what bro country sounds like to people who don't like bro country? Oh yeah. That is a very good video. Beer, beer, beer truck, beer, Dixie cup. Back road, dirt road, beer on my truck. I don't remember what the country song was called, but Alex showed me a country song a while back that I say the exact same thing every time that I make fun of a country song, and it's something along the lines of driving your tractor, drinking your beer, wearing your jeans, you know, all the fun stuff that you'd expect. She played a country song that sounded exactly like every single time that I make fun of country music, and I was just completely floored. Balance ring. Protects against confusion. Weight of 2 for defense. I don't think it's quite worth it. Confusion isn't really much of a problem. I guess I can protect against mind attacks. Let's put the ring of balance on you. Prey's agility isn't really something we care about. Got a beer in my beer and a Chevy in my truck. But Captain, are you proud of your pride? Full moon back road Friday night. I would like off Mr. Bones' wild ride, please. Yeah, they're just cadavers we can charge. Woo! Skios had my Artemis helm on as well. Man! This will teach me to lean entirely into a character that's just going to vanish. Oh god. It's heckin' Wimdy. Oh lord. Okay, we've gotta wait for it. Wait for it, go. There I Ruined It is just, it's such a fun channel. I really like the videos where music artists are reacting to There I Ruined It's covers of things. Like, there's one in particular where Snoop Dogg is listening to There I Ruined It, combining Bare Necessities with one of his songs, and he starts out just like bobbing his head, and then almost immediately his face just goes into what the fuck mode. Alright, maybe the anti-confusion ring is a little bit better than I thought it was. Oh no, oh no. The business, I am being given it. Flash grenade. You know, consumables in Breath of Fire games are usually so unbelievably strong. I'm curious if there are people who have done challenge runs of consumable onlys. I think that would be pretty cool. Ooh. Snoop has to be used to it, though. People have been parodying Gin and Juice forever. Richard Cheesy made a bluegrass version. It was amazing. See, you would think so, but then you have people like Coolio, who people keep remaking Gangster's Paradise, or parodying it rather, and he is upset about it every time. Why are the characters moonwalking? Because it is heckin' Wimdy. We are currently in the wind caves, and the wind was just pushing us back. In the wise words of Bubsy the Bobcat, whatever blows your hair back. Yeah, no, I prefer it when people who make art have a little bit of... uses jump. Ooh. I like when artists don't take themselves too seriously and are willing to, are willing to let parody artists and other individuals have fun with whatever they make. Chalk here. When people have good senses of humor, it's fun. Wow. Powerful lad. Okay, so I think I can only learn blue spells. I don't think I can learn red ones. Which is a shame, because I would have loved to learn jump here. God, this big roach is just giving me the business. Let's just charge. Alright. Before we keep on going, we are rounding out hour 3 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while these ads play. We'll be back in just a second, folks. See you guys on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Hope y'all got up, use that break responsibly, stretch your legs, stretch your back, or let your eyes rest, all that fun stuff. I'm out here trying to be a good influence on y'all. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Yes. Ooh, 3 swallow's eyes. That's agility boosting, isn't it? Yeah. At the end of the day, I'm pretty sure Fist Puncher is going to be the one who is our main damage dealer, so pumping his stats is probably a decent plan. I'll just charge. We're fine to just charge. All the corpse can do is chlorine. We already have chlorine. And the caterpillar's faint, which we already have faint. You especially like it with musicians, since riffing off each other and doing collabs and crossovers like 50% of music and covers. I feel like just in general, media is kind of stagnated. I feel like we don't get a lot of new and interesting movies, musicals, video games, books. It's always just, it's the same thing repeated over and over again, just with a different coat of paint, which is a little bit of a shame. Like, I've never been a musical enjoyer, but since dating Alex, you know, a person who was literally a theater director for a while, I've been exposed to a handful of musicals, and it feels like the large majority of the ones that are extremely popular are ones that are just rehashes of other musicals or movies. Because you have, like, Legally Blonde the musical, Heathers the musical, High School Musical the musical, Beetlejuice the musical. It's a head scratcher as to why they don't just, you know, take an original idea and run with that. The lack of new ideas is real in theater too. Oh, I bet. Well, now that we know where the dragon is headed, it should be an easy enough matter to capture him. You've done a good job. Here, take this and get out of here. Oh, droopy dog. You have betrayed us. Really, everyone is just doing the same 20 intellectual properties over and over again, which is a little bit of the shame. It's one of the reasons why I really like indie games in particular so much. Like, even if it's a game only made by one person and it has so many problems and is janky as hell, at least it's trying something new. It's trying to innovate on existing ideas and make something that is actually interesting and fun to play, something that's not just the same hack and slash action game that Visions of Mana is. It's because music production companies are driven by money-hungry sharks that want to get a new sound that is safe but won't rock the boat. same but different, but still the same. That's how book publishers are as well. You don't really see a lot of new and interesting books being written because it's all just people who are like, what was really popular? Harry Potter? Let's do that again. What's doing well? The book that's basically just written porn with really terrible characters? Yeah, let's do that again. Quick, write that down. Write that down. It's just a feedback loop in the industry, same with books and TV and movies and all kinds of media. Yeah. Are you sure it's safe to let him go just like that? He is no threat to me or my plans. All that fool cares about is money. Still, he's confident. Still, he's confirmed what I suspected. That boy is a dragon. We must find him and capture him for Ludia before the Empire finds him. You're watching Bleach and one of their in-show gags just reveals that one of the characters canonically does not have a sense of smell. He just like me! He just like Captain! Famously, this is an anti-smelling stream. I know that everybody in my chat is stinky, until proven otherwise by Jonathan Frakes in particular. But none of us can smell, so none of us can tell if we are properly stinky or not. Imagine just not smelling. Cringe. Yes, Morgan, we're aware that you smell. It's okay. Personally, I feel as though I am a based shower enjoyer. So I don't really have to worry about being stinky. Doop, 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 doop. Where's the inn? I could probably use a little snooze. I'm a man who loves to snooze. Just as Garfield is a cat who loves to eat. My wife. God, I was playing Trivial Pursuit with my mom and Alex the other day, and there was a question about Borat that said apparently Kazakhstan got really mad at Borat for misrepresenting their nation as a bunch of idiots. And during that time when they were really upset about this, it was revealed that one of their forms of currency had bank misspelled on it, which I think is just hilarious. Hey, we got a new message. It's a job notice. It's a birth notice. Land area increased. And we go, ooh. Hell yeah. That is some powerful endurance. Cool. Are you sure? No, I don't want to destroy either of those. I think that's probably for the best. Just until we get all of the trees cut down. I think 2 hunters is probably a good idea. Where were those houses? Oh, they probably need to be built. Hold up. Let's change you. Currently unavailable. Under construction. Okay. Oh wow, there's actually a lot of masters. I've missed a few. Huh. Next is Spray. Come back and see me again when you've got the time. If I have any new discoveries, I'll teach them to you. It's 3,000 damage. It's been able to get a combo of 10. Okay. Next is Plateau. Can I... No, I can't actually see what... Yeah, I can't actually see what any of those skills do. Okay. Alright, let's rest up, save, and let's go to the tower. I feel like we've been making pretty steady progress in the game. I don't feel like it's been a lot of progress, but it's been pretty consistently not a lot of progress. I blame the fishing minigame. I blame me getting distracted and fishing for an hour. Yay, uppies! Off we go. Oh, I was hoping there was going to be treasure. You know I will always run to every dead end in the hopes of finding treasure. Hey look, treasure! It's exactly what I wanted. And we can just charge. Same zombies, different day. And we were talking about soup earlier, and I've just got soup on the brain. I've fallen for the bait. I've succumbed to soup brain. Delicious, delicious soup brain. Homing bomb. You had soup for dinner last night, my man. I made some homemade teriyaki sauce and did some chicken and rice with vegetables with that. I'm a big soup enjoyer. I'm really looking forward to when the temperature starts going down and I can be comfortable in making a tasty hearty potato soup and then just eating that for like a week. But like in particular right now, I'm sitting here like ramen noodles. Jump off the platform in time with the wind to move around the platforms. Edge yourself on the platform by pressing left or right. Careful, y'all. I'm getting pretty good at edging on these platforms. Ooh, that sounds good. It was pretty tasty. I haven't quite mastered the homemade teriyaki sauce recipe, but I'm getting there. The first one was a little bit too much soy sauce. This one was a little bit too much brown sugar. We're getting close. We're gonna figure out this ratio, and it's gonna be wee magnifique. Oh, I like that. I actually like that quite a bit. The platform ends, so there's just a flying enemy floating off the edge in the distance. That's fun. My blood, it's been sucked. Let's start with rejuvenating Prey, and then we can just attack with the rest. Nice. Not the siphon! Anything but the siphon. Oh, it missed. The fool! You thought you could siphon me. Get real. Wobder time. Tasty, tasty wobder time. Damn, this guy just has some pretty high avoid. Really high avoid, really low HP. There seem to be a lot of enemies in this game that fit into that archetype of just dodge tanking. Which, hey, I get it. That's how I run my party in most Xenoblade games. Douse. Okay. You can't puddle me, Mr. Kakarocha. Giant La Cucaracha. Boop, boop. You know what the victory song in this reminds me of? Did you guys ever play Mario Party 5? Did you do the tank minigame in Mario Party 5? The victory theme is very reminiscent of the menu music from that tank minigame. And you know, I might take some heat for this one. Mario Party 5, it's my favorite Mario Party. It's genuinely a fun one. There's actually interesting things that come into play when you do a 50-turn game. The large majority of Mario Party games don't do enough to hold a person's interest for a full 50-turn game. But Mario Party 5 has some fun mechanics in place that make it so that you can upgrade your board to be more dangerous as time goes on, so things get a little wackadoo, which is exactly what I want in a Mario Party game. Fortune Street. I just want Fortune Street. What's that? I'm getting word that Fortune Street just exists and I can play that. Damn. More attack, more defense. Oh, he gained blunt. My man. Crazy's just gonna walk into battle chuffing the fattest dart you've ever seen. Let's take a snooze. I'm a lad who loves to sleep. Well, not exactly what I was expecting to happen when I cast Rest, but she's snoozing anyway. Oh, that's actually interesting. Even though a party member is asleep, I can still swap them out. I'm curious to see if the timer does still count down. Aww. God, this combat system is just, it's so cool. It's a shame that it doesn't really ask much of you. Every battle has been pretty damn easy up to this point. But there are some actual very interesting things going on mechanically that I feel like if there was like a hard mode version, you could do some really fun things. Boom, boom. Okay, is there a way? Oh, I saw that treasure chest there. I saw you. Let's see if jumping down from this angle will let me land on the platform. Nope. Yeah, it puts us on the exact same spot. Okay, there's a... Wait, I know where I am. Hold up. Yeah! Powerful. Oh, I'm sorry, did you say more strength for Fist Puncher? Did I hear that one correctly? Is that more attack power? Wow, Nina's attack is really higher than Fist Puncher's? Oh. Maybe it is high time that we get Fist Puncher a new sword. No. Not my noodle. Don't bonk it again. Okay, we're gonna wait. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, still shame on you. I'm very dumb and will fall for it every time. Dooba-doop, boo-doo-boop, boo-doo-boo-ba-doop, boo-ba-doop, boo-boop. Okay, we're not gonna bonk this time. All right. Haha! Fighter robe. Did you say new clothes for fist puncher? Light clothes favored by fighters. Cool. More defense. I'm gonna really lean into power in this lad up. We're gonna make him so strong. There's no way the game is gonna punish me for only powering up one character. See that winged gondola over there? We use that to go even higher than we are now. If we do, we should be able to find the wind dragon. Well, let's go. Hey you. El Luigi. That's far enough. Oh no, not the eggplant man. Did you really think you could escape? I don't think you fully understand the gravity of the situation, my friends. You, Cray, and Nina have greatly inconvenienced the Alliance. However, at the same time, you've also given us something we can use against the Empire. Your friend, Fist Puncher there. Or should I say, your friend, the Yore Dragon. I'm willing to make you a deal. If you hand him over to me, we will overlook your transgressions. What do you say? Not a chance. Hand him over? Are you crazy? Never. So I'm thinking of changing Cray's voice to just Mickey Mouse. There's no way that's gonna get annoying. Really? Don't lie to me. You were planning to hand him over to the Empire yourself once you've met with the Wind Dragon. Am I wrong? But we're just... This puncher is our... Your what? Your friend? Your companion? Humph. If you will not hand him over to me, I shall simply have to take him myself. You monster! You don't belong in this world. Your heart is filled with darkness. Protect, speed, snap, burn, blunt. Let's speed up. Ear sheen. Oh no. Oh, it's nap time. This is gonna be bad. Well, it's good if it just misses. Woo! Woo! Alright, let's see what we can do. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, here's what I think we're gonna do. I think we're gonna swap out fire magic versus one target, physical. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hit him with one of these, we're gonna hit him with one of these, and then we're gonna swap it up and throw a cyclone. What if we just do big magic? Golly cray. Didn't quite do 3,000, but that did some spicy damage. Come on, target fist puncher. Ah, darn. Wow, okay. Ding dang it. Beans. This might be a sign that I need to figure out the armor situation for my party. But let's just do a punch. Hell, 100 damage off a crit isn't bad at all. Irishine is kind of a machine. Nice. Yeah, that attack power is insanity. It appears you are stronger than I thought. How about more little guys? But how long can you hold out?
Whoa, wait.
Skias? What? You mean you're breaking our contract? But why? Why would you do such a thing? There's no merit in it for you. Why do you side with them? I don't know. Just felt like it, I guess. I feel like he needs to have a goofy voice. If we make Cray Mickey Mouse and we make Skyus Goofy, we almost have the whole party. That's the point when Nina becomes Donald. Enough of this. Kill them all. Gosh, I don't know why I'm siding with them. I just feel like it. Oh, I can attack Skias. Wacky, okay. Double blow, burn, cyclone. Yo. Huh, did his sword change? Should have got 2 hits off on that. Have you considered she's just a sleepy little guy? It's her birthday, she needs a nap. Yeah, we can just attack. Worst case scenario, I can always have this puncher throw a healing herb on himself. Oh, not if he gets fainted. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Okay, we'll meditate. Why not burn through all of our MP? AP. Sorry, Nina. You've been blunted. I suppose we haven't looked at the grunts. Nope. That's just adding insult to injury. You can't just blunt her and then kill her. Whose side is Skias really on?
Yup.
Not the blunt. It's okay. Cray and Nina didn't need the experience here. The XP's going to the 2 people who matter. Possibly soon to be 3 people who matter. Give me my dog Ronin back. Give me my little guy. You defeated a powerful enemy. Knockout gas, eye drops, Molotovs. My pockets are filled with consumables. So. It's alright, Skios. After all, it was your job to watch us, right? Besides, you helped us in the end. Thank you. I knew you were alright. Gosh. We better get out of here before they come back with reinforcements. Here we go. Hold on tight. I was really hopeful it was just going to be like a trebuchet, just send them off flying in the distance. Well, kinda. Jokes aside, yeah. The Wind Dragon is up here somewhere. Eesh. And Sky Whale. Hungryong?
Please, Nina, pull out the goddess harp and play me songs with motion controls.
His eye is so tiny in proportion to his body.
My little winged one, thou who art named Yore Dragon, we have awaited thy coming.
We wanted to talk to you about the dragons.
Dragons D's nuts, old man.
Turns his head and knocks the ship down.
Thou seeketh knowledge. Thou wishest to know of Fist Puncher's true nature, yes?
Mayhap this form be more fit for thine eyes. Fist Puncher is our kind. He be one of the endless. You mean he's not an ordinary person? You didn't pick that one up when he was transforming into a dragon? Anything like that? He is a dragon. In thy terms, he is like unto a god. Yet he is at the same time mortal, at least for now. Fist Puncher is a god. We of the Endless are summoned to this world by mortals. They that summon us have power over us. 'Tis they who determine how our powers shall be used. 'Tis their desires that shape us. The Endless be not good, nor they be evil. But they will grind thy bones to make thy bread. The Endless are. They become gods or devils according to the desires of those who summon them. The Yore dragon, having been brought to the world only recently, be like unto a blank slate. He hath neither form nor purpose as of yet. I bet it was Momo. I bet it was Momo who summoned him. That's my bet. Momo summoned him because she wanted someone to listen to her stories. He's neither good nor evil. He's more just real good at listening. He does hold a power, and it's to make you feel real good about yourself. Really listen to you, you know? Not just sit there, but hear what you're saying. You mean the Empire was trying to summon Fist Puncher so they could start another war? With the power of the god on their side? We knoweth not the answer to thy question, little one. However, the Yore dragon, he whom thou hast named Fist Puncher, is incomplete. To become whole, young Fist Puncher, thou must journey to the place of summoning. And that's it. That's the whole conversation. Go to where you were summoned, dummy. In respect of our bond, I shall carry thee there. There's something so funny about a really big, gentle guy who doesn't understand that because he is large, he can't interact with small individuals. Ooh, mountain time. These mountains be the heart of the land. At the base of this crag, thou wilt find a hamlet. Thy who have passed the spell of evocation, for generation to generation, down through the ages, dwelleth thine. Seeketh thou that village, that thou might learn of Endless, and of thy true nature, Fist Puncher. Mighty Peng Ryong, please, wait. If Fist Puncher is one of they who endure, what must he, or what should we do? Listen, oh child, listen, sweet child of mine, that thou might learn wisdom. We possess a power so great that thy mind cannot fathom. It indeed a power so great that here we are as gods. And yet how that power is used, be it for good or ill, rests in thy hands, little one. For this world is thine, not ours. The age of dragon has ended. Long live the age of spam. But now thine needeth knowledge, that thou might understand the events that are to occur. Thine paths have crossed with Fist Puncher. Thou art as much a part of this now as he is. And this is the point when the entire party freezes to death because a dragon left us stranded on top of Mount Everest with no supplies. Paths, huh? Yes, very well. For now, we should go to the village that Peng Ryong told us about. Okay, is everyone healed? Yeah, everyone got healed up. And talk to me about your equipment. Did it change? Nope, still got the biter, still got the Artemis cap. Cool. Everything a person could want and more. Let's change battle. Swap those two. Looks good to me. Oh boy, it's snow time. You guys know how much I love snow areas. And that was the entirety of snow time. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Ice Peak was really cool. It was interesting. It was fun to be in. Nah, we're not done yet. Follows Red Cap's commands. Issues commands. Okay. Hold up. We don't actually know what... Yeah. We don't know what he has to steal. I wish to claim. Bird drop. It was poop. I have pilfered from that bird, and what I mean by that is... Skios went up and literally stole the shit right from that bird. Alright, we can just charge. The animations in this game are very good. Like, Skios' animations in particular for fighting there when he warps in and then warps back and sheathes his sword, it's fun to look at. Wobbedeer bomb. Vitamins. I love me some vitamins. Ooh, what are you? Uses watch enemy to find its weakest attack. The ice beak. Not frost. Pilfer. Attack. Attack. Boo boo. Okay, I was fully expecting Fist Puncher to do an attack there and only deal like 5 damage. We'll keep going. So the fact that the text box there says I wasn't able to steal anything leads me to believe that that bird does carry an item. I feel like if he didn't have anything, it would say there is nothing to steal. I'm using Final Fantasy logic here, which isn't the most sound at times, but it's what I'm going with. We're fine to just charge him. So, I guess I don't fully understand how these blood bats are siphoning blood from a robot. I suppose that's what I'm most confused about. Nice. Wait for it. Boop, boop. I really like the boom boom that plays in the victory song. Those 2 silly little notes are the things that get me every time. Oh boy. I'm gonna build such a big snowman, you guys aren't even ready for it. That's a lot of dudes. Burn and Cyclone should do Psy Moon, and then we just punch. What's the enemy doing? He's just standing there, menacingly. Burn to the ground. Burn to the ground. That didn't do. Wait, that's 3K. Hell yeah. We can head back to Westa and get an upgrade now. That wasn't that bad. Wow, is Fist Puncher actually dealing more damage than Skios is now? That's wild given the fact that Skios has a like $5,000 sword equipped to him and Fist Puncher has the same sword since the beginning of the game. Kinda wacky, if you ask me. I've been ambushed. I've been poisoned by my constituents. Ah, it's an easy guy. Yeah, we'll just fully charge him. Burp. Bum bum. Asbestos armor. Well, who wants fire resistance? How much does it weigh? It's actually lighter than the scale mail. Skios, it's just for you, buddy. Really, it doesn't say that it gives me fire immunity here. I wonder if they changed that from Breath of Fire 3. The asbestos armor was kind of insane in 3. Just because it allowed you to have fire immunity, which was one of the best ways to grind. I don't like this encounter. Oh no. It was one of the best ways to grind up XP with the volcano guys. You just keep hitting them with fire-based attacks to boost their level. And then what were they going to do about it? Hit you with a fire attack? You're just going to absorb it. The fools. The buffoons. Oh shit, I didn't want that to go all the way. And push it back uphill. No. Damn. Is there a snowball around here I can shove? I can push that one down. Let's see how Burn does against these guys. Cyclone. Oh, wow. Boil. Well, it killed one of them. I wonder if Frost is learnable. Yeah, we aren't going to get a chance. Dang. It's tough to decide how exactly we want to cook up guards because I don't want specific characters to learn Frost. Like, I would hate if Ray learned Frost there. But before we get back to exploring this mountain, we are rounding out hour 4 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. If you're new, I run 3 minutes of ads every hour in order to stop pre-rolls, which are ads that play as soon as a person joins the stream. And I don't like that. I don't want anyone getting hit with pre-rolls or mid-rolls or anything like that. So to combat that, we run our own ads every hour on the hour. And I put you on the BRB screen and play some music so nobody misses out on anything. Take the opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, any of that fun stuff, and we'll be back in just a second. See you guys on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. The Pokemon Black and White soundtrack is just, it's such a banger. I feel like I say this every time that we get a song from Black and White, but I'm reminded every single time. When those jams start hitting, I'm like, ooh, okay, alright, I'm feeling it. That might be a problem. We might have just goofed at our chance to actually get that treasure chest. You know, as much as I love snow areas, I hate block pushing puzzles. Which is funny given how much I enjoy Soul Reaver as a game. Soul Reaver is literally just block pushing puzzles the game. Then again, who doesn't love a good Sokoban every now and then? Sokoban D's nuts. Did I push it too? Oh, that's just mean. Block pushing and finding climbable walls. I don't think there are any climbable walls in that game. I won't be fooled again. I don't believe there are climbable walls in Soul Reaver. The water temple in particular, devoid of climbable walls. Bum. Oh, I can't rotate the camera at all. Damn, that put me right out to the map. Let's see real quick. Can I, if I enter again, does it put me... Oh, it puts me right here. Okay. I can work with that. Burbs. Burn and cyclone. And attack. So have you guys seen any gameplay on the new Mana game that just came out? I've seen that a bunch of the people who you would expect to be sponsored for it are sponsored for it. And it just came out a couple of days ago and they're already pushing like hard mode, new game plus, things like that, which leads me to think that it might be a pretty damn short game. Which is a bit of a shame when it comes to a Mana game. Yeah, from what, oops, I didn't even see what that was. From what I've been seeing, it looked a lot like the, SD3 remake, the, Trials of Mana. Which I liked well enough. I definitely thought it had some problems, but it wasn't a bad game per se. There was very little balance between the game being too easy or the game just being dick rip 'em. Like, normal mode, trivial. Hard mode, still pretty trivial. Bringer of Chaos mode, yeah, that's just gonna rip your dick off. The game straight up just hits you with the grab his dick and twist it. More Arum. Is it just all kids? Are the kids the only one that are passing down the legends? Hello, small child. I wish to purchase items. Attack of 42, weight of 6. It's pretty heavy. Asbestos armor. Ammonia. Tasty, tasty ammonia. Slight resistance versus magic attacks. And do I want the bastard sword? That's actually a tough one. Here's what I think we're gonna do. I think we're gonna buy the mage robes. I think we're gonna buy the bastard sword. It might only do one hit, but it's an increase of almost 30 to attack. Which I think is worthwhile. Yeah, let's take it. We'll take the mace over the asbestos armor. This is Abess's house. Cool. Is she home?
Why, you're the Yore dragon, aren't you? Which god has guided your path to our humble village?
The wind dragon said that we should come here.
Yang told you to come here. That would mean you must be from Windia, yes? Oh, I'm sorry, my eyesight isn't what it used to be.
Oh, I see you. Oh, I see you just fine. I just can't tell what you look like, that's all. Quick, old lady, how many fingers am I holding up?
I know that might not make much sense, so I'll try to explain it.
Every time I close my eyes.
You see, each of us has a powerful force inside of us. Those attuned to it can see it. To those, it looks like a pillar of shining light.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Each person's light is different. Its color, size, the way it glows, but size doesn't matter. It's how you use it. All these depend on the person. This pillar is each person's life stream. The path their life will take their life force itself. When people come together, their streams immigrate, join together, and that in turn creates another new stream. Now, the stream of one of the endless is very large, very powerful. So powerful it can affect the streams of the world itself. Any stream that gets close to a large and powerful stream gets caught in it, affected by it, changing its original direction. The larger of these streams, the one that can affect all of the other streams, that is what we call gods. I do not understand why Fist Puncher, the largest of the streams, does not simply eat the smaller ones. Some of what you said, we already know. What we want to know is what we should do now. Well, I think perhaps that once you understand where the gods, where the dragons came from, and their place in the world, that question will answer itself. For now, however, you should rest. You should be tired from your long journey. We will talk again later. We will talk again later. Fist Puncher just curls up in a ball on the ground. This is where I sleep. Buddy, there are some beds over here. Are you sure you don't want a bed? No. I sleep here. Fist Puncher. I didn't want the others to hear me, so I had them sleep here in your dream. We can talk openly. Okay. I know what you are. You can't hide it from me. You are one of the Endless. The real question is, who are you and where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Fist Puncher Joe. For centuries, we here in the village have summoned gods, summoned the Endless to this world. Ungryong, the Wind Dragon, Neryong, the Mud Dragon, Saryong, the Sand Dragon. It was we who brought them here. But you are different. You were not summoned by us. What are you? Who brought you here? Fist Puncher does not know the answer to that question himself. That is what Irshin says. But how? Let's go, Irshin! Irshin's gotta be my favorite character in our entire party. Like, Skios is a close second, but Irshin is just the best. Are you also one of the Endless? No, Irshin is Irshin. I can sense your aura. It is a god's, but it's weak. It's being dampened somehow. Are you sealed within that armor? Yes, that is why Irshin says to let her out now. It would appear I laughed at an inappropriate time. See, this is what I'm really looking for. I'm looking for the Irshin lore. That's all I really care about. Like Fist Puncher, finding Elena, the fate of Windia, the war between the two nations. I don't care. Talk to me about that sweet robot lady. But Cray, you mean you're going to trade Fist Puncher to get Elena back? I didn't say that. All I mean is we get people talking about gods, changing the world and stuff. It's too big for me to understand, for any of us. And it's not like we can all stay together forever, right? What were you thinking? Well, I was thinking that since Fist Puncher has no place to go, once we found my sister, maybe we could take him back with us. Fist Puncher, I mean, you're not coming back with us. You're stinky. Get out of here. Good morning, Fist Puncher. That old woman said we should go see her once you woke up. Well, you're up, so let's get going. Nina starts running away. Fist Puncher starts following her. No, get away. The meat animal. Give me the meat. Let me be like Arby's. Let me have the meat. Looks like they're gonna do something. I thought we were gonna talk about what we should do next. What's up with Urshin? It appears that you have a strong connection to the endless. It seems you have a stronger connection to the endless than you believe. Irshin here has something in common with Fist Puncher. They are both one of the endless. You mean Irshin is also a god? I've never seen anything like it myself. That is why I want to release Irshin. Maybe then I can learn about what occurred. Release? You mean Irshin's trapped inside that armor? It would appear to be so. At least, that's what she says. That's what she said. Will you help free her, Fist Puncher? Place your hand on Irshin. Close your eyes. Look at her little feet. Reach out and touch Irshin's mind. Oh boy, mind cave. Can you hear me? You are inside Irshin's mind. Please do not steal the treasures of her mind. I beg of you. There's a treasure chest over there. I want it. If you want to come back to the waking world, just come back to the place where you entered the light. The real Irshin is the one that has been locked inside the armor. It should be somewhere in front of the Heart's dream world you're in now. If you can find her, you should be able to free her. Good luck. Okay. I wish to steal your mind treasures, please. Water Ward. Kevin Costner's Water Ward? You know the problem? Your brain's full of gulpers. Knows many spells, but doesn't appear to have enough AP for them. How sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Alright, we're gonna try out some of the, Ooh. We're gonna try out some of the new weapons that we bought. Okay, buddy. Alright, that's fine. As long as you don't just target one person for every single attack. Damn. You will feel my blade. That was pretty cool. I kind of don't like the fact that Fist Puncher only does one attack. I'm gonna be honest, not very based. I really want to ruin someone's day by hearing them say that something is based and responding with based on what? Because I feel like that will for sure ruin someone's day. I'm a simple man with simple pleasures. I just want to see everyone cringe. Max AP by 1, don't mind if I do. Well, don't mind if I do. Hello, my name is Mr. Burns, and I would like my mail, please. Alright, Mr. Burns, what's your first name? I don't know.
Hmm. Oh, okay. I feel you. I see you. I see what you're getting at. I smell what you're stepping in. I catch your drift, game. Ah, obviously the large electric pyramid is the heart of the dream. Inside us, there are 2 square bi-pyramids. As you see, I am trapped here. I'd really appreciate it if you could get me out of here. Are you Irshin? Who else do you think it could be? Of course I am. Now, get rid of those pillars and get me out of here. Ah, each pillar's a battle. Okay. Ooh. This seems like it's gonna be dangerous. Yeah, these, oh boy. And they have AoE spells? Rough. This fight might be a little bit tough. Fist Puncher is fine to take damage. We can transform into dragon form once we get rid of AZS. What up? They heal 600 each turn. Cool. Alright, we're just gonna go immediately into dragon form. Rejuve. I anticipate this fight being particularly difficult. And there is no save point before it. It's okay. Ooh, that one's less okay. Yikes. Melee and fire. I'm guessing hitting you with fire probably isn't the best idea. We can try Cyclone. I don't know if Yileb is going to stop that from hitting everyone. No, cool, it does kill him. Nice. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. Yileb seems like the bigger threat of the two. Oh, hey, she knows how to raise the dead. Cool. Beautiful. That was very good. Okay, this fight isn't as bad as I thought it was. The repeated ice blasts suck a little bit, but that's how it goes. Yeah, Shining Blade is so powerful, I love it. Wowza! $10,000 XP, everyone gets a level up. This puncher reached level 19, more CP, more wisdom. Big boost to attack power. Bunch of wards, bunch of bombs, hell yeah. That was a cool fight, I like that one. Finally, I thought I'd never get out of there. Inside you there are two people. One, a beautiful woman. The other, just a little guy in a suit of armor. First, let me thank you for helping me. There's still one little problem, though. You see, well, I don't have a body. That means I can't leave here. That's why I want you to find me a medium who can loan me a body, okay? Don't worry, this is where they summon gods, and there's bound to be a lot of mediums around. Okay. Can I... Yeah, just real quick, like, let's... just top the whole party off. That's the point when Fist Puncher just goes, okay, anything for you, pretty lady. I keep forgetting to change my party order. Fire blast! Yikes. Skios is in a little bit of bad shape here. Just a bit, though. Don't give up. Ah, he's in a bit better shape. Not good shape, mind you, just a bit better. My power, it's been leached. I'm just out here minding my own business, and this jerk shows up out of nowhere and starts leeching my powers. Alright, we freed her, but we need a medium. I have called for a medium, as was requested. Abbess, I am ready. Rem is the strongest medium in the village. Hello. The Abbess told me what's happened. I will help you as best I can. Alright then, Rem. Sit down in front of Irshin.
You should make contact with the Endless any moment.
It opens up and eats her like a Five Nights at Freddy's villain.
I was hoping for a better body than this. Oh well, I guess it'll have to do. Rem, or rather, Irshin, can you tell us about Fist Puncher? What are you two doing together? Hey, just wait a minute. I've been cooped up in that armor forever. I'd like to relax for a while, okay? How about you give me some food and drink? Is this any way to treat such an important guest? Where are your manners?
Alright, stuff her back in the armor. She's getting too big for her britches. Put her back in. You'll be resting there now. I'll bring you over some food in just a second. 1 second, y'all. Sorry about that. FedEx guy was at the door. Oh, my. Sorry about that. Got a little smoky there, didn't it? Me oven ain't what it used to be, I'm afraid. I really like these sections of getting to play as what I presume are the antagonist, or at least seeing the antagonist integrate himself into the modern world while we are trying to figure out what exactly is going on. It's a nice bit of storytelling that I appreciate. It's like Irshin is a completely different person outside the armor. Well, can you blame her? I mean, being stuck in that armor for so long. I wonder if Irshin has finished eating yet. We should go check and see. Did you go in this house to eat? Did the food meet your satisfaction, Irshin?
Look, you wanted to talk to a god, right? If you ask me, this comes with the territory. Every god needs an offering or two, right? Very well then. Now, will you tell us about Fist Puncher and Irshin? Alright. Fist Puncher and I are not human. We are endless. Now, who there knows what that means? How about you, little birdie? Do you know? Well, that means you were summoned here, and you're what other people call dragons or gods, right? Well, I'll be. You do know. Not bad for a little chickadee. We are called, summoned from other worlds, and brought here. But do you know why we are called? We do. Well, do you, kitty? Alright then, imagine the world as a giant ship. What happens to the ship if there's no wind? The ship can't move? Very good. Maybe there's hope for you yet. Anyway, we're like the wind. We move the world. Now, imagine what you could do if you could control the wind as you pleased, That's why we have kept this village's location, and what we know, a secret. Where the ability to summon the endless fall into the wrong hands, it would be devastating. Whoever can control the dragons can control the world. He who controls the genes controls the world. Which is why I need to know who betrayed our secret, who summoned the two of you. We were summoned by the foe empire. The empire knows the spell of evocation? Not exactly. The empire has come up with its own method of summoning. That's how Fist Puncher and I got here, but it's not perfect. They brought us here, but we were incomplete. I wasn't able to manifest completely and got stuck in that armor. As for Fist Puncher, he was split into two by his summoning. Hey, don't be a-talking to me right now. I'm counting these beans. Beans. Man, do I love me some beans. You know, I'm always saying I'm just a simple guy with simple pleasures. Beans, that's one of those pleasures. Hey, you're that fella from Mommy's. You're that fella that Mommy's been taking care of, ain't ya? Who are ya? Where'd you come from, eh? We don't take kindly to strangers here. Rayong? Rayong. Mommy, what you been doing with this here? I thought I told you to stay in the house and rest. You should not be walking about like this. This here be my cousin. His name, Rayong. He was at Keon and got hurt, see? He came back here and I've been taking care of him. He'll be staying with me till he's better. He got hit on the head. So, you ask him any funny questions, just be nice and answer them, okay? Come on, Rayong. Let's go. Oh boy. I do no means for the landlord to find out about you. There will be repercussions. Well, it'll probably be fine. Long as we keep pretending you're me cousin. You should be worrying more about yourself than me. You wouldn't be any fully healed yet. You shouldn't be walking around in the first place. I am struggling so much with reading the dialogue that they just remove half the letters to attempt to do a dialect. It's rough on the old dyslexic brain. Every time I see a word and it looks a little weird, I assume that I'm reading it wrong, so I have to stop and reread it like 4 or 5 times, but no, it turns out they took out most of the letters of how, so it's just O, comma. Yeah, that definitely says how. Split into 2. Does that mean... You mean there's another Fist Puncher out there somewhere? Is he in the Empire? Yes. But Fist Puncher and his other half are separated only by distance.
They are separated by time as well.
By time? Are you saying that Fist Puncher's other half is... No.
Yes, Fist Puncher's other half, the other god, is the first emperor, the faux imp of the faux empire, Faux Lu.
Calling you my cousin was the first thing I thought of. But you really be... Never mind. Forget I asked.
Once upon a time, a long, long time ago, there came to this earth a god named Faux Lu. Many were the nations of the world then, and they didn't make terrible war upon each other. The people of those lands praised Faux Lu, that he would create a world, peace, a world with no war. Faux Lu heard their plea and gathered together the nations, and thus didst he forge them into an empire. And thus didst Faux Lu become the first emperor. It really does feel like I'm reading the Bible whenever I'm reading Faux Lu's dialogue. But then after having used his powers to achieve this feat, he fell into a deep slumber, for Faux Lu was not complete, not whole. However, even as he dreamed, Faux Lu realized a terrible truth. Even were he complete, he would not be able to fulfill all the people's desires. Ah, so he's like Santa Claus. Indeed, and why not? For the people are, I'm sorry. I be just a simple farmer. I don't know, can what you be saying, but I cannot see you look so sad. Well, let's go back out. Hey, lady, what you cooking? Now that'd be an odd question to ask. This is Sone Village. Capital. Oh, be far off east, friend. So when is Faux Lu gonna turn into like a real evil guy and do some real fucked up stuff? Hey, if you'd be looking for the mountain path you want to take. Mount Yogi. But where's the Mount Boo Boo? Boulder. Boop, boop, boop. Ah, good old Bilbao. You always got to be careful of the Bilbaos. They'll get you. That they will, that they will. I'm always talking about how you gotta beware the treacherous Bilbao. Rayong. Where you be headed off to? You shouldn't be up. Not yet. I must journey to the capital, to Cheeto. Cheeto. Wert thou wise woman, thou wouldst have nothing more to do with me. Thou shouldst not involve thyself in mine affairs. But if I didn't want to be involved myself with you, I wouldn't have helped you in the first place. Someone over here? What on earth could that be? It's ghosts. Oh yeah, I recognize that. That's ghosts. It's back. Animals around here have been getting violent lately. First, just going after the crops, but now they're attacking us too. Catch the monster, make sure to pay for what he done. Okay, did the monster go up to the mountain? Ah, here we go. Oh boy. Hi, friend. You're a cute little guy. Look at him, he's just a little guy. It's his birthday. Oh, Pan. God, I really do enjoy the, I enjoy Folu's battle theme quite a bit more than, Fist Puncher's. Frost Strike, why not? But like the drum and bass kicks that it has, it's fantastic. Stone Pillar. And this guy has a hefty chunk of health, I'll tell you that much. Do I have any way to heal? No. Damage can increase up to 2 times. Sure, we'll go for Wild Swing, why not? Let's try it. Doo-doo. Wisdom fruit and an apple. Yum yum, free apple. It would appear this is not an animal, but in truth a normal beast of the field. Mayhaps it is the result of exposure to the powerful aura of the Endless. Perhaps it is the exposure. Perhaps indeed. You killed that thing? You, the fella that Mammy's been taking care of, ain't ya? I heard you still, I'd bet, all hurt. But looks like you're better now, eh? Rayong, you alright? Oh yeah, doing just fine. But even if Fist Puncher's other half is the first emperor, he's dead, right? I mean, it's been centuries. Not necessarily. If he is also one of the Endless, he would not die so easily, and certainly not simply by the passing of years. So, where can we find him? Even if she knew, Birshin has been asleep ever since she finished eating. Doesn't that beat all? He said the thing! He said Ray's line! That kid's turning out to be more trouble than I thought. Maybe more than he's worth. Ray. I don't think Fist Punchers has trouble or anything like that. Fist Puncher is very special, and we've gotten caught up with him. That's all. I don't know how to explain it very well, but the reason I'm here with Fist Puncher right now is it's because I want to be. That is all. Well, no matter what, we need to find out more about what's going on. The only way to do that is to talk to Irshin some more. Let's go. She should be awake by now. Nope. Still asleep. Irshin, please wake up. Looks like she ain't getting up for nothing. Well, there is a way to wake her, but forcing a god to wake is not the safest thing to do. We should wake her in a bad mood. The results could be unpleasant for us. She could be woken the same way we freed her, simply travel into her dream and wake her from there. Do you want to try? No. Come back and tell me when you're ready then. Doggy doggy. Hello, friendo. I would like to heal up first. That is certainly a priority. Save, yes please. And this is actually going to be where we call it on stream for the day. Just about 1 o'clock. We've been going for our full 5 hours. Let's find someone else to send you guys on down to. Let's see. Shlee is working on her cross stitch. So let's send you guys on over to Shlee. Great streamer, good friend of the stream. I appreciate all you guys for hanging out. If you're new and not already following, if you want to drop a follow, that would be greatly appreciated. It lets me know that I'm doing good, letting you know when I'm live, all of that fun stuff. And I will be back on bright and early tomorrow with a little bit more Breath of Fire 4. We'll go into that dream world and we'll keep pressing on. Until then, take care.